Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
That resource is us, women. Oh, you're well qualified, but you You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This afternoon, we have our first keynote speaker, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. She is a professional and experienced in the city government, the federal government, and the U.S. military. A passionate believer in self-esteem and desiring to guide women to achieve their best mental, physical, spiritual, and emotional health. Dr. Lewis is a career strategist, business consultant, international TEDx speaker, international best-selling author, and creator of online course, Crack the Career Code, How to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility, and the host of Success for Women radio TV show. Dr. Lewis conducts professional development training workshops and seminars and have been presented throughout the United States and abroad. She received the Joe Mans Black Wall Street 2022 Award. She was also selected for the 2022 Veteran Champions of the Year. It is my pleasure and my honor to welcome Dr. Lewis to the Black Business Network.
Well, hello, how are you?
I am doing tremendous. And how are you today?
Doing very well. So honored to be here on this platform. I want to thank you for being the moderator today, and also Dr. Kelly for inviting me to come on this platform.
Well, we're just happy and delighted to have you here. So just let's start, because I am just excited to learn more about you, and I'm sure the listening audience is too. Can you tell us about your journey and how you transition your roles in city government, federal government, and in the U.S. military to becoming a coach?
Well, I tell you what, when I started out, I had no idea that this is where I would be right now. And they always say you never know basically who's watching you. And all this kind of happened, the transition and uh, happened because when I was in the military and I started being promoted and moving up the ranks, and a lot of women started coming to me and they wanted to find out, well, how are you making it up the ranks, especially because of the fact that I was in basically male dominated units, and being in civil affairs, transportation units, those are mostly men. And I was getting promoted and they wanted to know how, and so they wanted me to look at their packets, look at have mock interviews with them. And the same thing happened when I went into the federal government. Again, you never know who's watching you, because I had no idea. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just doing what I felt I needed to do to advance in my career. And then I started realizing, again, women were coming to me wanting me to help them to figure out why couldn't they move, and what could they do. Can you look at my my promotional packet? Can you look at my interview questions? Can you have help me with interviews? And because of that, it just made me realize that I wanted to help women on a larger scale. And because of that, that's what made me, transition into starting my own business so that I could help them on a larger scale. And also to be able to show them some of the things that I went through trying to get to where I got to. And because of that, I guess those would be the transitions, moving from the military into federal government, uh, into being a career strategist, into being a business consultant. That's how those transitions came about. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. But one thing I will say is, if you do have a gift and a calling and it's in it in you,
Mhm.
naturally it will end up in the end result of you making money off of it, especially if your desire is per heart first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. So you just mentioned that you were inspired in terms of being able to guide women because mostly they came to you. But can you share with us what else, other than that, would have inspired you to guide women to achieve their best?
Well, one of the things, and it's still probably going on, not probably, it's happening in this day and age too. Women have a harder time moving up the career ladder in their careers. They have a harder time maneuvering, navigating some of the obstacles that they may face in the workplace. And so these things inspired me to want to help them, because I face, my moving and moving up the ranks, moving up in my career. It wasn't like it was a walk in the park. I mean, it's not like I didn't face some of those obstacles too. And because of that, and knowing that they were coming to me to find out how was I doing it, it inspired me to want to figure out, how I could put something together that would just kind of give them a roadmap to maybe maneuver around some of those obstacles. So that's what inspired me, because I know it can be hard as a female, especially as a woman of color, to be able to move, to progress. And so you need help. I always tell my clients, don't be afraid to ask for help, because you can't do this by yourself. I didn't do it by myself. I finally realized, after I was laid off from one of the first jobs that I had as a when I was very young. I realized that you can't do this by yourself. You need to have mentors. You need to have coaches. And so that's where the inspiration came from, because also too, because of knowing how hard it can be as a female to be able to get where you're trying to go, especially if you think you can do it by yourself. No. That's not going to happen. Yeah.
Oh, definitely not. So let's talk a little bit about your course. You have a course called, an online course called Crack the Career Code. Well, we
Yes.
don't want to give away too much to the audience, but at least can you give us a little peek as to what are some of the key principles that we can learn from joining a course like yours?
Okay. Crack the Career Code, how to unlock the amazing power within to lead with confidence, charisma, and credibility. Those are key words right there. And actually, the course, I designed the course to with a lot of different components in it. And one, the first one would be to learn how to discover your purpose, your gifts, your talents, because you need to know that before you can start doing anything. You have to know what it is that what are you good at? What is it that you feel like you can share with the world? The next one I would say would be to find that missing something in your life. You know how we talk about sometimes we'll think to ourselves, something is just missing, but I just can't figure out what it is. So that's what we do. We kind of go over that. We delve into that to figure out what is that missing something that's in your life, and you're trying to figure it out. So we're gonna sit and figure that something out. Also show them how to design their own career, because a lot of people think that uh, a career just kind of comes, but you can really design how you want your path to go as far as your career is concerned. But you just have to figure out what it is you want, and then you have to set that path so that you can get there. How to be decisive. We talk about that. A lot of times people make decisions and then they second guess themselves. No, 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 no. We're not going to do that. If you're going to make a decision, then you're going to stick with it. You're going to own it. You're not going to want, if something goes wrong, you're not going to try to throw somebody else under the bus to cover yourself up. You're going to learn how to be decisive and stick to your decisions. Also, we talk about how to assume the persona of a successful executive. You cannot want to be a successful executive if you don't present yourself as one. You don't have to be one right now, today, but you can walk down that hall looking like you're a successful executive, right? And I'm not talking about the way you dress or anything like that, but I'm talking about your professionalism, your character, your integrity. Those are the things that I'm talking about. Also, how to take charge of your own personal brand. Do you know that just because you work for another organization and they have their own little logo, they have their own little thing that they say their quote or what have you, that doesn't mean that you don't have yours. So you have a personal brand. You are your brand. Just the fact that you have your name, my name, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, that is my brand. So when I step out, people know, hey, that's Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. And then they decide what it is that I do. So have your own personal brand. And again, if you're in business, yes, you have to create the logos and all those different things. But you also, when people see you, you want them to know this is how, whenever she steps out that door, that is the way she's going to present herself. That is your brand. You also want to be able to create and cultivate a support network. As women, we're very bad about that. And we have to get better at creating a support system, having a network, people, an army of women that we can go to that we know will have our back. If we call on them, if we need to pull on them for whatever reason, they will be behind us. They will support us. And so those are some of the things that the online course covers. And again, as women, we have to make sure that we do as much as we can to have that extra edge especially when we're in the workplace and we're trying to get as high as we can. And so that's what I try to provide for them, that little extra edge that they might need to get where they're trying to go.
Amazing, Dr. Madeline. You've spoken about so many things in this one question that we could just expand on it and have an entire interview on it. So many beautiful gems. So if you really want to learn more about the course, definitely those of you who are listening in, it sounds like a full house of things you can learn. You wear so many hats, and we just want to touch a little bit on your radio show. Can you tell us about your show, what topics you do cover?
Mhm. The name of the show is Success for Women Radio and TV show. And actually, the show just encompasses what I believe in. I like to bring on guests that will show women there are other people out there doing what you might want to do. So don't think that you can't do it. I'm not better than you. That person that's on my show is not better than you. When they first started, they may have had that doubt too, that, oh, maybe I can't do this, but they got over it. And so will you. So that's what the show is all about. It's to make an impact on women, to show them that you can do whatever you set out to do. And so that's why I bring on guests, women and men who can talk to them and share their story, share their journey, and let them know, hey, I started in my basement and look where I am now. So you can do the same thing.
Absolutely. I believe that when you are called and you're just doing what you have to do, everything else is just bestowed upon you naturally. And just let's talk about that a little bit more. You are the recipient of the Prince George's Chamber of Commerce 2023 Excellence in Business Visionary of the Year Award. Congratulations.
Thank
Just
you.
tell us, how has this impact your career and your mission? And just talk a little bit more about the award so we can have an idea of what it is.
I'll tell you what, when I, first of all, when they tried to reach me by phone, I guess my schedule was just so busy that they were unable to reach me by phone. So I was on my computer and I saw the email with one of the young ladies at the chamber, a friend of mine, I know her, and she sent an email. She says, "We've been trying to reach you. You need to contact me." And so when I reached out to her, I'm thinking, oh, okay, what's going on? Is there something they need me to do or what have you? So I reached out to her and she told me that I had, received the award. And I'm thinking, that's what happened, like crickets, because I couldn't believe it. And I say that because being recognized, I've gotten awards before, but being recognized by your community, that to me was powerful. It meant so much to me to receive that award from them. And I was just I was elated. And how has it impacted me? It really gave me a lot more motivation to do what I do. To know that, again, you never know who's watching you, to know that the people in my community have been watching me and seeing the things that I've been doing. And because of that, they wanted to recognize me. So that has motivated me and inspired me to want to just reach higher and to do more and to even reach more women. I know if you ever listen to any of my commercials, I say I want to reach 1 million plus women. So now I really have to make sure that I reach that level, because this is what I've said, this is what they're hearing, and now I have to make sure that I show them the confidence in me that they had in me. So that's how it's impacted me, and it really has showcased, again, it helped to showcase my business.
Wow, amazing. What does receiving the Acquisition International 2022 Most Empowering Women's Success Coach Award mean to you? And how do you empower women in your coaching?
again, that award, you know, international award. So it's always going to make a big difference in what I'm doing and how I do it. I have receiving that award was pivotal to me also, because it showed that people were recognizing me as being someone who helps to empower women. And because of that, I have just wanted to say to women, oh my goodness, I really hope that what I'm doing is making an impact, and that when I talk to my clients, I want them to be able to toot their own horns, to show others that, hey, I'm great. I am there. I am the person that I want to be. When you ask how am I empowering women, I am trying to empower them by letting them see themselves, to make sure that they have the confidence in themselves, to make sure that they're assertive, to make sure that they don't go around always with the what ifs in their heads. You know, what if I'm not good enough? What if I fail? What if I can't do this? This is what that award meant to me. It meant that what I am doing is making a difference. And so it had a great impact on me also. Yes.
That is definitely the most important thing, because at the end of the day, when we do stuff, we are not doing it for ourselves, but for others, to see how we can improve others. And that is actually the main foundation of us having a purpose.
Mhm.
So we're still talking a little bit more about your accomplishments. You were also selected for the 2022 Veterans Champions of the Year Corporate America list. How do you advocate for veterans in the civilian workforce?
Well, female veterans, that's of course, you know, the ladies, that's my passion. And a lot of times is you know, veterans when they're coming out of the military, it's sometimes it's hard for them to kind of leave that military I guess discipline um behind them. They want, you know, you want them to keep the discipline, but you also have to make sure that you transfer it into civilian life. And so with those that are coming out, and especially if they want to start a business, then what I try to do is just help them to do that, to understand that the business part of it is not as regimented as being in the military. In other words, you know, if someone makes a mistake, you can't make them drop and do 20 push-ups. Okay, they have to come out of that sort of come out of that mindset into more of a civilian world mindset. So I help them with that. I help them to try and get their business set up in a way that, you know, depending on what it is that they're trying to do, maybe with the certifications or what have you, to get provide those resources for them where they can get those certifications that they may need to start their business. But to be recognized again as a veteran champion of the year, those are those are things that make me understand and let me know that I am moving also in the right direction as far as helping others, because I just feel like these organizations wouldn't know what I'm doing if the people that I'm helping or the people that I'm working with, they're not talking about it, or they're not implementing it, or they're not showing that they're getting something out of what I'm providing, you know, to them. And so that is basically for me, that's what that getting that award meant. And also hoping that again, what I'm doing is making impact on the female veterans, especially because again, you know, having been in the military myself, I know what, in other words, I've been there, done that. So I understand what they may be going through when they come out of the military and try to, you know, incorporate themselves into civilian life.
Wow, you were talking what I gather a lot from your message is also self-acceptance and being confident in yourself and being
Yeah.
unapologetically you.
Yes.
I feel that. So we're gonna just move on a little bit about your book because you have a book, well, several books, and one of them is Finding Your Best Inside. And this
Yes.
series it's focused on perseverance and becoming the person that one is meant to be. Can you share some more?
You know, that book, Finding Your Best Inside, Becoming the Person You're Meant to Be, it's that book, believe it or not, I wrote it a little bit more for myself at the time because when I wrote that book, my mom had just passed, and I needed to get myself out of a place that I was in back into a place that, I needed to be in to move forward. And that book helped me to do that. And I think what I put into that book is some of what I was feeling, some of what I knew that I needed to do to come out of the space that I had gone into after she passed away. So finding your best inside is really about to help you to look inside yourself and just remember that no matter what happens, no matter what the circumstances are, that you should never give up on yourself, never give up, on life, never give up on knowing that there's things that you still have to do. So you can't stay where you are. You have to keep moving forward. So that's what that finding your best inside is all about.
Amazing. So we're still on the books. Can you share a little bit more about Playing from the Blue Tea, Women in Federal Government?
Oh, wow. Playing from the Blue Tea, Women in the Federal Government. I did that book from a lot of research, and that book was meant for women who worked in the federal government. I interviewed 20 females in and around the Washington metropolitan DC area because I wanted to find out how they got to the positions they were in. All the women that I interviewed were in high level executive type authority positions. So I wanted to find out how they got there, how they stayed there, the obstacles they faced, how they got around those obstacles. And believe it or not, that's what how I developed some of my programs just from that research and also writing that book, the my 8 Habits of Highly Successful Women. The program that I put together was from that research, was from writing that book, and that book will give women, especially women in the federal government, a great understanding of what they face, what you face as you're moving up the career ladder. I had one of the ladies, a president of one of the federally employed women's organization. When she read my book, she called me and she said, I need you to put together a program for us because I want you to teach at our annual conference. And she said, I also want your book in our bookstore. And that showed me that and one of the things she said, because I was just on Capitol Hill talking about the same thing that your book has in it. And she said, so I need you to come and talk to these ladies in the federal government. And again, it shows you or showed me that what I did, the research that I did, and what I put in that book was helpful. And that's what I was going for. That's what I was shooting for, to make sure that the information would be helpful. So I did that for them. I taught at their conference every year for several years, just teaching the women how to get into senior executive level positions. So that's what Playing from the Blue Tea, Women in the Federal Government is all about, helping women to move up again into those senior executive positions, which is very hard for women to get into if they don't know how to navigate the system.
Amazing. Oh my goodness. You have been called. I can see it over you. And I see that you are right now a contributing author of Own It magazine. Just
Yes.
share with us what topics do you cover and how do you contribute to this magazine?
Well, again, another one of my passions, Own It magazine. The reason why I decided that I wanted to kind of collaborate with them is because the magazine is um, is all about sharing resources every month on personal, professional development, business development, all things that I like being involved in. And so I provide an article to them every month, different types of articles. My last article, as a matter of fact, in January, was 5 tips for professional women to negotiate salaries. And the reason why I wrote about that one is because people right now, a lot of people are working from home, so you still have to remember working from home, some of the things that's going to impact you. How are they going to know or really see what you're doing from home? You still have to make sure that you're visible. So you still have to make sure that your skills are up to par. So if you're working from home and you go in to ask for a salary increase, how are you prepared to do that? What are some of the things that you can have in place? What can you show them to show that you've been doing what you need to do, working at the level you're supposed to be working at or beyond to deserve that salary increase? So that was my latest article. The next article I have coming out, believe it or not, is going to be about the what's been in the headlines lately about basic. I call it bullying in the workplace, but if you know about Dr. Gay and Dr. Bailey, about those two, the article will be in reference to what happened to both of them. Dr. Gay having to step down from her presidency at Harvard University, and then Dr. Bailey, who committed suicide because of the overwhelming things that she went through at Lincoln University. So my article is going to be in reference to that. But that's what I share, different articles, again, to help women to be able to navigate some of the obstacles that they have to face when they're out here in the workplace, in corporate America, in the federal government, in city government. So that's what my contributions to that magazine is all about.
Wow. So you have co-authored and authored so many books. So could you think of on the top of your head a list of some of the books and just give us a little, uh, I would say, summary on each of them that comes to mind as you share with us?
Okay. Well, we talked about the finding your best inside. We talked about playing from the blue tea, which are two that I authored. Co-authored, I had the professional woman. I co-authored that, and that was a book that I did because again, it was based mostly on leadership principles and different things like that. Um, I did a book, co-authored a book about your on stage image, etiquette, branding, and style, which is another one that, of course, you know me when you talk about the image and the branding and all of that kind of stuff. So that's why I wanted to be involved in that. One that recently I did was the Own It anthology, and that one won best-selling Amazon bestseller on under professional development. So I was very excited about that. Another one that I contributed to, and that book, as a matter of fact, is in 2 parts because it's the anthology and the journal. And the journal, the Own It anthology journal, was something that I did because, again, inspiration. I just feel like women, we need that inspiration. We need that positive image. We need that positive, always to have that positive mindset, things that are going in that will keep us moving forward, keep us looking to those things that will instill in us that yes, we can do it. So in that book, I did, especially in the journal part, I gave them a lot of activities that would help them, to, just keep themselves positive, confident, knowing that having that confidence in themselves. Those are two words that I love: confidence and assertiveness. So,
Yes.
whenever there's something, a project that I know that will instill those two things, I'm usually ready to kind of jump in there and find out more about it, because I just feel that as women, we need to make sure that we're always confident in the things that we do, have confidence in ourselves, and that we have to be assertive, that we shouldn't come in the room and take the back seat. We need to learn how to always toot our horns. And that's not being arrogant. That's just knowing that you know that you know that you know, and that you letting the world know that I can do what I set out to do. So that's what those books are for. Um, the other, I know there's a couple more. I just some of them
Exactly.
but I do know there was if I think about it, I'm sure I could remember. But that's basically most of the books that I've done have been based on inspiration, leadership principles, confidence, image, style, branding, different things like that. Yes.
Thank you so much. You are definitely making a tremendous contribution to women. So
Mm.
before we wrap everything up today, could you just tell us like what are the key factors that contribute to success of women in the business world?
I would say the key factors that contribute to women in the business world is to, again, don't doubt yourself. You know, being in business it's not going to be easy. It's not a piece of cake. It's not a walk in the park. But don't doubt yourself. Make sure that you stay up on your field. Make sure that you um, know your competition. That you always, stay up on your competition research. Also, make sure that you are able to pivot because we all know, especially when the COVID hit, a lot of businesses went out of business because they were not able to pivot. So make sure that you always know your market, know your competition, but that you're always able to pivot if something happens. Like, for example, those that the businesses that were just doing in-person stuff and couldn't do online, or couldn't do, they hadn't implemented delivery or whatever it is, they weren't able to sustain. So make sure that you're always doing something that you can sustain your business, sustain yourself. And again, my favorite, never, ever, ever give up on yourself, your goals, or your dreams.
Most definitely. Dr. Madeline, I can speak to you all day because you have a wealth of information and there's so many tools that you can give women, and I'm sure that men listening in too, they can learn so much from you.
Yes.
What I want you to do for us in closing is just tell us how we can reach out to you, and in a nutshell, what how do you serve, and what can you do for someone who would need help from you?
Okay. Well, if you want to get in touch with me, anyone can reach me by emailing me at info@exwsi.com, or they can go to my website, which is www.exwsi.com. I'm on all the social media platforms, so they could also reach out to me on any one of those. And my mission, what I do to serve, is to help women accelerate the path to success. That is how I serve.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Yes,
having
and
pleasure.
Well, it was absolutely wonderful. Thank you, ladies, so much for being here. Thank you for letting us know how we can reach out to you and get in touch with you. What a phenomenal presentation. We would just want to say thank you, everyone, for watching today and allowing us to bring you this wonderful information. And just remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone. Just want to let you know that the Black Business Expo, our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say Cash App. BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede USA, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Melanie D. Perry. Melanie D. Perry has been helping people create sustainable wealth by making wise decisions for over 2 decades as a certified financial planner. Melanie's passion for financial literacy extends to educating women and kids about the basics of money management through her financial literacy and education company, Zillionaire Enterprises. She is known for making financial concepts easy to understand, which helps people to make sound and empowering financial decisions. Melanie caters to women entrepreneurs by providing solid strategies that work. She has been recognized by many national organizations for these efforts, including the Los Angeles Women's Chapter of the NAACP. Melanie has authored all about the Benjamins, helping people create wealth in the midst of financial insanity. And Jonathan and Geneva, The Adventures of Zillionaire Kid, her latest book for elementary children. I present to you Melanie Perry. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good day, good evening, and thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. I appreciate you, and it's a blessing to be a part of the Black Business Olympics and Network today. Thank
you.
you. Well, we are in the beginning, still the beginning of the year, beginning of this quarter, and a lot of people are looking at home ownership and recognizing how costly things are in this day and age. So many people that come to me are interested in buying property with their partners and want to make sure that they are making the proper and necessary steps to protect each other, create a win-win situation. We know under the arrangement of marriage, there are various benefits involved, although you still need to be, mindful there in your financial planning with your partner, with your husband or wife in that phase. But when it comes to a partnership arrangement, what are some precautions? What are some things that you want to, whether you're whether you're married or not, want to discuss in the process of purchasing property? So that's what I want to share with you today. What are some topics? What are some questions that you and your partner, you and your spouse need to discuss? And I would say even prior to spouse, because this would be in that dating phase to get an understanding of what their thoughts are, for the future. So there are a series of questions that I have, written down that I'm going to impart to you and highlight some key areas. So you might want to take a second and go get your notepad, your tablet, and take some copious notes. But there are some fundamental things that are going to come, right offhand to ask, like, what is your FICO score? Now, I've seen some people say that's a question that is asked when you're just dating. Should that be the first question on the first date or a little bit down the road, right? But I'm gonna leave that part up to you. But understanding your potential spouses or people that you're dating, understanding what their philosophy is, what their values are as it relates to money is important, because it's also one of money finances is one of the most factors that create tension or challenges in a marriage. So to understand a partner's viewpoint is important. I'm going to get to a few other things as well. So when you're thinking about buying property or buying a house, you want to get an understanding of what are the actual intentions that your spouse has with the acquisition of property. If it's your first property, do you want to use it as investment property first and then perhaps flip it or, rent it out later on and then buy the dream home? Just have some discussions about, is this going to be a starter home that we're looking at, or is this going to be an investment, or are we looking to buy, the house? And how are you all going to split the cost? Again, I'm talking from the perspective of, a partnership. And in the beginning stages of potentially a longer term relationship. So, what are some initial costs that you're going to need to split? So, are we looking at splitting the down payments? And how are we going to save towards that? Really getting a good understanding. One other factor to be mindful of is as in addition to determining how, who's going to make the down payment, are we splitting this 50-50? You also want to be mindful of how you're going to hold title to the property. So there's three basic ways in which you can hold property. That's as a sole owner, as a joint tenant, or tenants in common. So if one of you have a credit score that is still in need of work, then it's beneficial for one of you, whoever has the highest credit score, to be the one to be the owner of the property. But I'd also encourage that if that is the case, and you don't want to wait to improve your, if the partner who has the lower credit score doesn't want to take the time to improve their score, then you definitely want to be clear about how you're going to either establish or define ownership, at some point in the future. Or is it going to be kind of a lease to buy, interest into the property as you contribute to the mortgage on that? And be sure to keep copious records and any contributions, you've made to the house. If you've had to, buy fire apparatuses or tables, chairs, plumbing, furniture, things of that nature, just be mindful of what your contribution for each one of you, what the contribution has been. So if you're considering joint tenancy, then that's when you all are considering equal ownership, 50-50. And understand that under joint tenancy, what that does is if there is a premature passing, if one of you passes away, unexpectedly, then your half, that whoever passes away's half, goes to the surviving partner. Okay, so that's just how that works. If you have children, you want to be very mindful of if that's the direction you want to go in regards to that. Now, the other way in which you can own property is tenancy in common. So another way to phrase that is joint with right of survivorship. So that means that you're able to create unequal partnerships. So let's say you wanted to do 60-40, 70-30. That is the type of arrangement you would set there. And under that way of titling the property, then you are able to determine, in the event of my untimely passing, I want my portion of ownership to go to my heirs or whoever you choose, or to the surviving spouse. So you have some flexibility there. You also want to get to know what your partner's money personality is. So are they like this super duper saver? Every penny that comes in has a purpose and a plan, and it is going towards saving. You want to know if they are a serious spender, right? If it's like a boomerang effect, the money gets deposited into their checking account on payday and it's spent, 3 seconds later. Are they a grandiose giver? Now you might think, okay, I wouldn't think that a giver would be a personality type, but there are some givers out there who just are so compassionate and they just give to every single person that asks them something, asks them for money, on the street, which can, create a challenge in boosting the savings if you're in a constant mode, if the person's in a constant mode of giving. Another personality type is if they are an incredible investor. So this is a person that might be a little bit more aggressive and you might be a little bit more conservative, or vice versa. And so to know the type of money personality the individual has, your partner has, is also a key point to understand. And there might be a blend between these various money personality types. So you want to also be mindful of, given the fact that you begin to understand each person's money personality, you want to have a discussion around how to organize your bank accounts. Should it be a separate bank account? Should it be a joint bank account, maybe specifically for housing, for the mortgage or any type of maintenance or upkeep, on the property or with your home? Having a purposeful bank account provides you with clarity, especially when you have rules of engagement and boundaries. I over 20, it's going to be 25 years in March of this year where I've been in the industry. And I have seen numerous, situations where, you've got a husband and wife that have joint accounts. Everything is joint. I have some that have a mixture of the two. And then I even have some that are completely separate and they have specifically, designated they'll take care of these expenses over the house and they take care of this. And they are comfortable with that. And so there's really no rule of thumb when it comes to how couples are supposed to arrange their finances. It's really based upon the individual. I think it's also based upon the personality type and the comfort level and what's going to provide each partner with peace of mind. We can't forget that peace of mind, factor. Now, how you all choose to arrange that can vary in the sense that there's one particular couple that I've worked with where the husband was a spender and an investor as well, of an incredible investor and a super spender. And the wife was a super saver and couldn't handle the bank accounts getting down to a certain level. And so in the beginning stages of their marriage, she was trying to deal with that. And then at a point she was like, I just can't handle that. And so she, stood her ground and said, hey, I'm going to set up, a separate bank account. Well, the husband wasn't all that comfortable with that and was like, okay, I'm going to respect your wishes and set up the separate bank account, but still make it joint. I'm going to respect you and not tap into that without your permission. Because the rationale was, if anything was to happen to her, being able to easily access the funds for emergency purposes was the reason for his desire to have being on that particular bank account. And so that's how it worked for them for going on 55 years. And that's why I'm saying you can't really have a there's no hard fast rule when it comes to how to organize your bank accounts between your partner and your spouse. You got to figure out what's going to work best for each one of you. Another thing you want to be mindful of is to discuss the laws in your state, because each state takes this type of situation where you're a non-married couple owning property very differently. Because I believe it's in the state of Ohio or Georgia, where as a non-owner, if you contributed to the mortgage over a period of time, and then later, maybe you all separated, then they have rights of ownership. Where in other states, that doesn't, take place. So you just want to be up on, what are the, state laws as it relates to, I'll say, commingling, funds when you've got one is the owner, the other one is not the owner, but they're contributing to the mortgage. So this is where creating a cohabitation agreement comes into play. And this includes all the details of who owns it, who is able to sell it, having a clear entry and exit plan. And this is a thing that people kind of get a little tripped up about, because it's like, well, I don't want to go into this thinking that we're going to leave each other. Well, you can separate from your partner in more than just falling out of love with them. Separate from from death, is another factor. So it's really a matter of just preparing for life happenings, right? And so when you're doing this in a state of love, a state of bliss, and that puts you in a much better mental space to create a quote exit plan from the space of love, where it would be a win-win situation for each person, because you're going to be focusing on love and what's going to be beneficial for each one. And as mentioned, there are different situations that can take place where one person may not be able to keep up with the mortgage. Obviously, if you separate, if you pass away, and we can't forget about a disability. A disability, unfortunately, is also another reason why people get divorced and have financial, challenges. And so if one of you become disabled, then how are each of you prepared to be able to take on the full mortgage? This is another, critical piece of, and I'm going to get into this a little later, of how important it is to organize and set up your finances to be able to set yourself up to prepare for an unexpected situation such as, a disability. The other thing you want to be, mindful of is, as I shared earlier, if one of you passes away prematurely, not only do you want to be mindful of how you hold title, but this is where the family living trust comes into play. With a family living trust, this is where you determine who gets the rights to your property, anything and everything that you own, but also how to handle your finances in the event of you are unable to make solid, sound financial decisions. We never want to think about that time when, or the once in a few not opportunities, a few moments when you're in a car accident or health illness and you're just not able to make those decisions, but things happen. And it's better to have these types of critical conversations in a calm, loving state, so that if a health, a death, accident, illness comes into play, there's no panic. There's no, oh, well, I thought you were going to handle it, or I had this, or we thought about getting disability insurance, or we were supposed to improve our health insurance. Having these conversations early and setting yourself up so that if there is ever an undesirable situation to take place, you've got your trust in order, you've got all the necessary insurances in order, and you can have the peace of mind that everything is going to continue to work well for you. So knowing how, or being able to have some thoughts around establishing a family living trust when you purchase property is also another trigger of, you might ask, well, when do you need a trust? That's one trigger. Now, another question would be, this is a good one, who's going to maintain not necessarily the cost around inside and outside, chores or cost regarding the home, but who's going to actually deal with the upkeep, right? So things like changing the light bulbs in the refrigerator or plumbing or, whatnot. You'd be surprised. Sometimes we designate some roles as male and female, but not every male or female is good at doing those traditional roles. So I know of a few, cases that are clients that are, didn't slide into that traditional role. And, they're doing most of the house maintenance, not just cleaning, so to speak, but they are, making sure that the pool is clean and they've organized the cleaners to come out. They make sure that it's basically like a house manager is what the responsibility, that she has. The carpets are cleaned and, the vault ceiling, if you have those huge homes where you need to have professional cleaners come out to clean the cobwebs from the vault ceilings, all of that is something that she manages. Well, some inside and out, from the gardeners and everything. So just be mindful of, getting clarity of who's going to maintain and keep up with the inside of the house, the outside of the house, and, just having some clarity and understanding what your expectations are, of your partner. Then I want you to also think about, ask your partner, what is the vision that you have for this house? Like I was sharing earlier, are you looking at this house as a flip, in order to kind of get yourself started, but you want to use this as leverage to get the dream home? How long are you all planning to stay in this home? Is this, does this home have to have, the man cave? Do you need a theater? Do you want office space, or do you want a room for, creative space? If you're a creative being, like myself, do you need enough space, in the backyard, for jungle gyms and, for the kids to, run around? Just what exactly, is your vision for this particular home? Having that kind of dialogue, is vital, because you want to be, you want to make sure you're both on the up and up. Are you open? Ask your partner if they're open to having a mixed use property. You two might have a desire, or one of you may have a desire to be in business, and how nice it would be to, quote, live upstairs and go downstairs to your studio or to your office space, or even having a multi-dwelling, a duplex, triplex, or fourplex. Again, you're living in one. This will be temporary until you leverage up and are able to purchase the dream home, down the road. So these are, again, just some stimulating questions for you to ask. You want to be mindful of what are some of your likes and dislikes in terms of the neighborhood, the style of the home. I recently found out that I like Spanish style homes. Well, I learned through TikTok that the style of home that I really like is Moroccan style, which is what the Spanish style homes were influenced by. So that's a side, tidbit. But what are your likes or dislikes in regards to, land space? Do you need a large lot? You need some space between your neighbor? Things such as, do you need to be living in a particular district so that your kids, can go to school? All of these types of things, are important to have. And we can't forget about those tax benefits. So if you, regardless of what state you live in, your tax benefits are based upon your percentage of ownership. So you'll be able to write off a certain amount of the mortgage interest based upon the amount of ownership, percentage of ownership that you have. Okay, so that falls right into play with however you hold title. So if you don't hold any title, then you are not obviously able to write any of that off. So these are just a few questions that I came up with. I'm sure you all could come up with even more to begin to hedge the risk of owning property with a partner, one that you're, not married to yet. And this is going to help iron out any differences that you might have, bring those to surface, create some clarifying goals, and be able to identify your expectations and make this home buying process much more smoother, because the home buying process in and of itself is a lot of back and forth, a lot of paperwork, a lot of gathering of facts, a lot of, needing to submit this, sign this, check out this home here. It can be overwhelming. And so if you haven't had these initial conversations with your partner prior to, it can make it even worse. So as I come to a conclusion, before I come to a conclusion, what I want to share with you are just some basic fundamental ways in which you can begin to organize your finances. So let's just imagine an investment. Well, let's just imagine a pyramid. And so I'm going to walk you through the investment pyramid that I walk through with every client, no matter where they are on their wealth journey. So at the very base of this financial pyramid, you're going to establish a solid financial foundation. Now, this solid financial foundation is going to be based upon your money values. It's also going to be based upon your intentions for your money. Okay. Now, at this base, we're going to separate that into three different categories. What I have coined as the dip account, the emergency account, as well as the wealth account. Now, this dip account is where you would have at least a month of your expenses set aside. So you're going to allocate money towards that. It's going to go, you're going to allocate money towards a savings account, ideally, so that you can have quick access to the funds versus a checking account. You want a little bit of interest to grow in that account. And this account, this dip account, is kind of like a rainy day fund where, you know, if you are like many people, you're working your 9 to 5, you've got a small business that you're growing, you've got parents, kids, family, friends, and you're like, oh, I need a break. I need to replenish and refresh. And so you, boop, get a ticket to Martha's Vineyard, boop, you rent a car to drive to Sedona, fly to the Florida Keys, wherever you are, where you can take a break, take a moment. You would dip into your dip account for something like that. If you needed to fly back home to take care of family or to help a family member out, your mother and father, or a relative, you would dip into your dip account for that. The next bucket or the next category of your financial foundation is the emergency account. This is standard. This is nothing I came up with, but the standard amount of monies that you should have is, I should pause and see if people can put it into the chat. How many months of expenses? So 3 to 6 months is the amount of expenses you should have set aside in an emergency account. Now, the final category in their financial foundation is the wealth account. And the wealth account is for the sole purpose of buying assets, like I talked about today, buying property. And so you want to accumulate enough money for that particular goal. Remember, an asset is anything that puts money in your pocket today or at some point in the future. So if you have had these questions, you've had this discussion, and you know that you want a certain type of home that's, 1 level, 2 levels, duplex, triplex, what have you, and you know that the market value is $500,000. And here's the thing, and I didn't mention this before, but here's the thing. You want to not just set aside money for the down payment, because there's going to be additional cost once you get the property and in the process of getting the property. There are various fees and additional costs that kind of pop up during that underwriting phase. And so you just don't want to have things smack dab right down, to the penny. So accumulating 20%, which I know is high, but it's better to have more than less, right? So at least accumulating 20% of the market value for the home, the average home price that you're looking for, is ideal. So if you're looking at a $500,000 home, we're looking at $100,000. Well, there are tons of first-time home buyer programs out there that only require 3 to 5%. So gauge that accordingly. The purpose of me suggesting a higher amount, again, is you don't want to just have the down payment. You want some flexibility, right? Because when you get into the home, what are you going to do? Sleep on the floor? If you're coming from an apartment and you're coming into a house, there's going to be some additional furniture that you're going to need to purchase. You want to be able to paint. You might want to buy some plants. You might need to, change the carpet, do a little construction. You want to have some flexibility to be able to do that once you move in and make it cozy. And then you can do more extravagant things, down the road, right? So that creates your solid financial foundation. And by having those preliminary conversations and asking those questions that I shared with you earlier, is going to help you to be clear about how each one of you can begin to build that. Now, the amount, as I've shared, you want to have a purpose and a plan for each and every dollar that you bring in It needs to go to a particular place. Now, you can have a fourth account that's specifically joint, and you too are contributing to the account for the purpose of buying the property. Now, that's something you can decide of how comfortable you feel in having a joint account with your partner, and also set up clear rules and engagements, prior to, and be clear about why you're putting the monies in there. And with a joint account, make sure that you, in order to access the funds, each person has to be the signer, well, I was about to say on the check, but each person has to be notified when money is withdrawn. Okay, that's going to be critical. Now, in addition to establishing a solid financial foundation, just being able to create that level of order is going to help you in improving any debt and your credit score that you may have, right? So most times people get in debt because they just are spending money and just don't have any clear intention when it comes to where their money needs to go. Well, now we've got a clear intention, buying property. Now the goal is, if our FICO score is low and we need to get it up to at least a 600, 700, 720, ideally, then we can say, all right, what I encourage people to do is to not just save, or excuse me, not just like put all your money on your debt, but you want to dump debt and save at the same time. Now, I have encouraged people to reduce their debt significantly by using this method that I call the debt liberator method. In short, what it does is that it organizes your debt in a way that helps to increase your cash flow as quick as possible. Now, out there is the avalanche method and the snowball method. Now, those two methods work, but the intention of those methods is either to create momentum so that you can start seeing your money, seeing your debt, eliminate quickly, or it's to methodically not pay too much in interest on your debt. The debt liberator method addresses all of that and helps to increase your cash flow. It's the optimal way to eliminate debt. So incorporating the debt liberator method allows you to accelerate your ability to eliminate your debt, but it also allows you to position yourself to save. So what I encourage people to do is take a look at their expenses as well as their income, and be able to identify where they're wasting money, where there might be some leaks. There's a lot of hidden areas in the cash flow process that I'm able to help reveal so people can see, oh, if you just pay your insurance premium like this, then you'd be able to lower your premium costs. Well, those little tidbits help to increase cash flow and be more specific or systematic in how you pay your bills. Okay. So where was I? So I was talking about the debt. So you want to clean up any areas where you're just wasting, money. You're double paying on subscriptions and stuff like that. You're going to get down to, as low as you can go while still enjoying life. This is not a suggestion to just cut that off. So in conclusion, we're going to eliminate where we're wasting in our spending, and we're going to discover how much extra we have left over. So let's say that's $100, $1,000, whatever it is. We're going to cut that in half. Let's say it's $1,000. So $500 is going to go towards the debt on top of the minimum payment that you are paying. So you're going to pay the minimum on everything, and then add that extra $500 to the debt that we prioritized using the debt liberator method. And then the other $500 is going to go towards savings. So this is how you're able to take care of both areas, dump the debt and save. And then as you apply the debt liberator method, that's going to expedite your ability to experience more cash flow so that sooner than later, you'd be able to now take some of that excess that you were allocating on the debt and then be able to add that to your savings. So hopefully this has been insightful. This has hopefully given you some talking points to share with your partner. If you have been thinking about how on earth are you going to be able to afford property in these steadily increasing prices when it comes to property. I feel so sorry for millennials. I always get tripped up on that word because the economy is just not the same. Unfortunately, you have to be a millionaire at 25 to afford a property, and that just wasn't the case, for our parents and probably the one generation after that. But the economics is such that we have to begin to start thinking about alternative ways in which we can get into property sooner than later. And so this is one way in which we can begin to create some wealth and protect ourselves along the way. So I thank you. I know that genius is common, and I'm grateful to be amongst those who are geniuses.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that was amazing information. So many people need to hear this over and over. And I heard it again, and I'm so excited to have this. Melanie, thank you so much for bringing this insightful and pertinent information to our audience. So tell us, how can we get a hold of you?
Yes, so thank you. I am available on just about every social media platform out there at Zillionaire, and that's ZEALLIONAIRE. Not, I have to say this because we don't hear it. Not ZILL. ZEALLIONAIRE. You'll find me Facebook, TikTok, not Twitter anymore, and Instagram.
It's zeal. And so you say that with such zeal and excitement because it is absolutely what we need. So thank you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you so much again for being here. And remember, everyone, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for being with us this afternoon. We have so much to share with you. Just to note that we are Black Business Network, and we bring so much to our viewers. Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our wonderful, wonderful sponsors of Black Business Expo USA. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LA's LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Sometimes you gotta hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusiness.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcase, and we are so excited to be with you today. The Black Business Network sponsors Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is P.K. McLemore. Kevin McLemore is a humble man of great passion and zest for life who has devoted a lifetime to motivating people and pursuing and achieving everything he has set out to accomplish. Raised by his grandparents, he has learned the most important trait about human emotions, kindness, character, and unbelievable goals, and chasing down his dream at world-class speed. Kevin is the president and CEO of RMK Productions and the 10 United Podcast Network, host of the postcast Talking with Kevin and Son, co-host of the weekly podcast Motivation Sundays with Kevin and Friends, award-winning author sprinkles the true spirit of Christmas, dating with a full deck, X's and O's, how I learned everything about life playing high school football, and his most recent book to be released, The World Not Ready for You. Kevin is also one of the top fitness influencers here on the East Coast, mentor, paid speaker, and lifestyle coach. His mission is to educate, teach, and create a framework so that others can follow. His purpose is hope, helping other people every day. He believes that you are only as strong as your last no, and that anything is possible if you are willing to put in the hard work. This is just one layer of Kevin McLemore's story. So I present Kevin McLemore, and we're so glad to have you here with us today. How are you, sir?
I am doing just fine. Thank you. Thank you. Outside of living in my studio broke a water pipe. So I had to move to another remote location. So I'm not in the comfortable space I normally in, but I am so happy to be part of this. I'm so impressed. I've watched your trailers coming in and whatever, and I'm going, why would they even want me? You guys are doing so many great things. The Black Business Network. Wow. Look at that. Black Business Expo. All right. I love this. I love this. And thank you, Miss Blakemore, for such a great introduction.
Thank you. Thank you. And you are here because you are so worthy of being here, sir. We are really glad to have you. And so, before or as we get started here, just give us a moment and tell us a little bit more about Kevin P.K. McLemore.
Well, I am a native of Dayton, Ohio. I grew up there. I'm a graduate, I attended two high schools, Dayton Roosevelt, which closed before I was old enough to graduate, closed at the end of my freshman year. I am a proud graduate of Dayton Roth High School. I'm also a graduate of Central State University, as a historically Black college, proud member of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity, I am a father of some wonderful children, Alex, Keisha, Jillian, and Theo Connor. I'm very proud to have them in my family. And I am just a person that's trying to make a difference in my community, to bring someone else up, reach one, teach one, as my grandfather always said.
Wow, that's wonderful. So inspiring. So inspiring. Loved hearing about your kids and I'm sure that they are proud of their papa as well. What would you like the world to know more about your life's journey?
Well, believe it or not, um, I've been on my life's journey since I was in the third grade. I had my third grade teacher ask the class, if this was your last day, how do you want to be remembered? And I remember just like it was yesterday, and it was yesterday, matter of fact, that I said, I hope people will say that I made a difference in someone's life. I want to help other people every day. And that saying, helping other people, became an acronym for the company that I now run, RMK Productions. Is hope, helping other people every day. My whole purpose in everything that I do, and our mission is to, through the power of our voice and our story, and telling our truth, to inspire, share different experiences and perspectives using the framework of teaching, learning, and modeling. And hope is just part of my purpose. So when I put my right foot in front of the left, I'm motivated to make a difference in someone's life. So everything I do supports that.
That is wonderful. Goodness, hope is so important for us these days and these times. And tell us a little bit more about the name of your company. What really drove those pieces together for you to have a company such as what you have?
Well, just like anything else, is that when you start a business, is a learning curve. Initially, I started with my podcast, Talking Wit, WIT, Kevin and Son. Most people want to say with, and the reason why it's wit is because from playing sports, I suffer from a traumatic head injury. It's called a major concussion. So my biggest fear throughout life was I never wanted anyone to think I was stupid. So I've always had a quick sense of humor. I've always found levity, even in the darkest of place, I bring the light. And I wanted to make sure that when we started to create a brand, and it originally started out with two partners, Marjorie and Raymond. That's where the RMK came out. It's the letters or initials. And then as the company started to grow and life changed, Marjorie went in one direction. Raymond was doing battle with the school system in Boston, and I became the sole entrepreneur of RMK Production. Once we started RMK Productions and I started my podcast, I realized during the time that we closed, there was a void. I was a victim to the business that I started. I was looking to design and create a website. And there are a lot of people out there claiming to be experts at designing and creating websites. It became a very risky and expensive venture. And I realized after large investments, I'm trying to get something right. I decided to start my own company. I wanted to make sure that the everyday person was able to afford and design a website that would be able to market and reflect their brand and their product. I had 15 years of working with QVC, so I know how to sell a product. I know how to promote a product. I know how to create a story. And so taking that experience and putting it into the digital marketing design, I created a framework that makes it affordable for someone to have a very basic website that's functional, that can grow, or someone to have a website that is elaborate as the Amazon store, which will actually one of my teammates, I don't say we have employees because everyone's invested here, is one of the people that help and maintain Amazon. So basically what they do for $100,000 a month in order to maintain and keep that website going, I can probably do something for for a company similar to that for half that amount. And for the everyday person, I can make it affordable. And the fact that, I had a background in entertainment, I also for products, especially for people that have brands and products that they're marketing, I can create digital marketing commercials that can sell their product for them. I also use my podcast as a marketing form when I bring people on. We showcase people that the everyday person needs to know. As long as they're giving back to the community, we will have them on our podcast, and we're expanding to finding out the secrets to success of highly effective people. So in 2024, my podcast, Talking with Kevin and Son, is expanding to finding out what those secrets are. And it doesn't necessarily have to do with finance, but the secret to life, secret to romance, the secret to gardening, whatever the case may be. If you've got a secret or a story to tell, we're willing to share your story.
Wow, that is amazing. That is amazing. And we have so many stories in our community that need to be told. So this is definitely something that we want our viewers to learn more about. So this is wonderful. So you touched on the services that your company provides to your audience. Tell us a little bit more about the mission statement of Hope. Tell us about that.
Well, our mission statement is through the power of your own story and to educate and uplift people through their experiences. And what happens is most of the experiences we have in life are normally negative. I try to do everything, even with each one of my books. There's a positive twist to every single thing that I do. I don't like being dirty, so I don't hang out in places where I can get dirty and get soiled and whatever. I create positive avenues for people to do business with. So I'm a 4-time published author, and you have no idea going through traditional publishing how difficult it is, especially for a person of color, in order to get your story told. Just like Hollywood, everyone has a formula, and when you write a story, you have to follow a formula, and a lot of times your story gets lost. My book, Indispensable X's and O's, is my memoir. I went through a traditional publisher, and then actually I went through a year of wasting my time because they kept trying to make my book into something else. And that's what it wasn't. My story was my story. And by the time that we've actually got a proof of my book, I didn't know who I was talking about. It was no longer my story. So what happens is that, it's just like making, grandma's favorite apple pie or my grandmother's German chocolate cake. The recipe is very simple. A little pinch of this, a little dash of this, and whatever. There's no measurement and whatever. So there's no formula. It's all based on quality of taste. And I deliver nothing but quality in my business. So I started my own brand, started my own publishing company, RMK Productions and Publishing. So along with the digital marketing, along with being supporting people's back office, along with producing commercials, now we are helping young authors to become published authors. We go through the whole process of editing, and they can hire their own editor, but we can actually produce a book. My last 2 books and my most recent books, The World Is Not Ready for You. I also published under RMK Productions and Publishing. I also did the illustrations and copywritten that over through there. And so it landed itself into the camp of Mr. LeBron James. So they've read it. I'm also up for a book award. I'll find out on the 23rd if I actually go from being nominated to award winner. So I'm waiting for that. But it's also being used for social emotional learning in public schools here in the Philadelphia area, and that's expanding. So the more times people read the book, the more hands the book has gotten in, and the more times my story is being told. So I just look for a void in the marketplace, and I try to fill the void. I try to bring in people that are part of the team. Like I said, I don't have employees. My motto is that I work every single day in order to make RMK Productions and the 10 United Podcast Network successful. And I only surround myself with people that come in and want to make this company successful. And at the end of the day, if we're successful, I share the wealth with them. So if I do well, everyone does well. And that's just the way I do business.
Wonderful. That is amazing. I love it. So RMK Production Network, we really want to hear about that, want to know more about the network and how people can access it as well.
Well, if you want to access or reach out to me, you go to www.rmkproductions.org. and you can reach us through there. The reason why it came up RMK Productions and the 10 United Podcast Network is because that the average podcaster normally promotes and releases videos into the abyss every single week, every single month for about 6 to 8 months before they have an audience. They always talk about who's your audience and who you're marketing to. A lot of us have no idea how to answer that question, and most of us say everyone's our audience. In traditional marketing, that answer means that you have no idea of who your market is. If you're an expert and you're an accountant, then you're marketing to people in business. You become an expert. But if you're in entertainment, you're marketing to a group of people that have a wide brushstroke of people, because entertainment falls on the lap of anyone that wants to laugh or cry or hear a story, or there's a story to be told. So what I've learned in business is that 90% of us have no idea who our customer is until someone shows up and buys your product. And that's where you find your customer. And you can repeat that process over and over again. You can build your product and your brand around the success of that product or brand that you built. Understanding that, I patterned myself out after the most successful podcaster in the market, Evan Carmichael. His first year, he only had 68 subscribers. I listened to how he did it and whatever. And I said he grew it organically, and I was going to do it the same way. For the simple fact, the way that I grew my business and every other aspect of my business is because of personal relationships. And coming out of COVID, I realized the way that we have to market our product and promote our products has to be personal, because the consumer is a lot smarter than they used to be. You used to be able to attach a celebrity to it and everyone go out and buy it. But right now, the consumer wants to know what you've done for me lately. What have you done for my community? How do you connect with me? And there's a lot of people and Black producers out there that are producing products that we are trying to get our stories to be told. So when I created the 10 United Podcast Network, understanding that Evan Carmichael only had 68 subscribers within the first 2 years of his doing business with YouTube, I had 2,000. So growing organically and having people that were like-minded people surrounding me, it has grown. I personally said I'm not looking for thousands of people or millions of people to follow me. I only want to have relationships with people that have a high call to action. To this date, I've had 4 people that have listened to my guests. When I say, what is your ask? That one dream that can come true. I've had 4 strangers actually answer that call and made 4 people's lives different. Most of us go throughout our whole life and not having one dream come true. And through my podcast, Talking with Kevin and Son, I've got 4 people this life is changing. I'm actually bringing Dr. Monique Wells of the Wells International Foundation back on to talk about why she committed to helping 2 of my guests that changed their life. I also host a show because I have more than 300 original motivational quotes that I use for my contents of my book. And I do motivational Sundays with Kevin and friends. And each of my friends show up and we talk about, based on interpretation and perspective, what these quotes mean. We've also expanded it. Once a month, we do a round table because we talk about issues. I have 2 people on there that are famous working actors on there. I have another young lady that is very powerful in the spoken word. That's an educator. I have one of the top voiceover people that is a guest, but my door is open to anyone that wants to come. So I'm probably the only podcaster out there that has an open seat to the general public, and you can be part of the show. I always say, don't come on here to hurt me. Come on here to add value to the show. I did that once 2 weeks ago, and the guy basically took his computer and while he was on, went to the bathroom, and we got a chance to watch him coming and going in the bathroom. So if you're that type of person, we're not looking for that. Us Black people, we need to help each other. We need to stop hurting people for personal gain. So that's podcast 10 United. The 10 United Network is an umbrella where young podcasters can grow and learn. I share my audience with them. Instead of advertising into the abyss for 6 months to a year, if my subscribers like what you hear and they want to subscribe and follow you, you start out with an audience. It's like going to Madison Square Garden and writing an original song. and then playing it for 10,000 people, one person is going to buy that song and download it. One person is going to share it. There's 236 million people on this planet, 8 billion, I mean, in the United States, 8 billion on this planet. All you need to do is be successful. 1% will be the number and your success. And that's what we bank on. That one person at a time. That's all we do. Reach one, teach one.
Reach one, teach one. That instant connection, that ability to really know a person. I love that. I love that about what you're sharing with our audience today. So let's talk about now the books that you've authored, shall we?
Yes, we can.
Excellent. So the first one here, The Indispensable Game of X's and O's. How I learned everything I ever needed to know about life playing high school football. What an amazing title. And there's so many probably young men that are watching this too, but I'm sure that there are some that there are women who are looking at this. How does this apply to me? So this book, from what it says here, goes beyond the game of football, right? Reaching individuals from various backgrounds who seek inspiration. It guides them to find their fight song, discover strength, and live an extraordinary life with purpose. And I love what you said about the fight song. I played flute in our marching band, and I can still remember every single note on that of that fight song from our high school marching band. But yes, we're looking forward to knowing more about this particular book. What inspired you to write a book that connects life with lessons to the game of football?
Well, the first lesson in the book is owning your own story, knowing your own truth. I grew up poor, didn't like it. And the framework of football, if you look at the game itself or any sports, every aspect of your life fits in the framework of some organized sports. And I always say that if everyone took 4 or 5 different lessons from any sports team, their life would be different. And the first part of my story is owning your own truth. We talk all the time about your motivation. What is your why? I've been on this planet for 65 years. Your why is redefined at every single important, significant part of your life. As a juvenile, you have no idea why you exist and whatever, because you're living someone else's dream. You live in the household with your mom and dad. What I did growing up, the first chapter of the book is in understanding my story. I realized that one, I grew up in a time that just because of the color of my skin, and still to this day, there is a system that is in place that will not allow you opportunities and privileges that are naturally given to other people that look different from you, that you have to struggle and fight for. So the first thing I had to overcome is what I had control over and what I didn't have control over. Until from age 1 until you get your driver's license, you are controlled by 2 individuals that you call mom and dad. Mine was my grandparents that basically taught you right or wrong or whatever lessons they had learned in life. So depending on what was taught and what was caught, depending on the outcome, I had always decided within my own head, when I got to the point that I can start making decisions on my own, my life was going to be different. I hated being poor. I hated the fact change the color of my skin. I was always a proud Black man, but I said, something, I was not going to let a system that wanted to put their foot on my chest hold me back from anything or everything that I wanted in life. So the first thing I had to do when I made a major decision, my father told me the only way that I was going to get a college education, and I'm one of 13, that I had to run fast and jump high. I did both. I was a standout track star. I was a standout football player. And I got an opportunity to get an education because of my athletic abilities. Unbeknownst to me, that you discover things about yourself. I did not realize that why I struggled with education. I had a learning disability that wasn't diagnosed until I had children of my own, but I was actually smart. That's the reason why I use wit as part of the conversation. So when you talk down and break down everything in the book, when you talk about going to work and showing up on time, you have to show up on time. When practice starts at 5 o'clock, it does not say that you get there 5 after 5 or at 5 o'clock. Practice starts 20 minutes before 5. So my grandfather always taught me, he said, any place you're going, he says, always arrive, go early enough that you can change a spare tire and change your clothes. So I am always early, never late. So when you talk about taking the conversations from the word football and taking it into reality, is that I value time. All right, there's 86,400 seconds during the course of a day. The only thing that you cannot change is time. What you do right now and what happens 30 seconds afterwards or 60 seconds, you cannot go back and edit, um, change, or whatever case may be. That's a waste of time, and I don't waste my time. The other thing is owning your own story, is being truthful to yourself. Until we have a life of our own, until we have children, we struggle with finding out our truth, what type of person we really are. We become versions of what someone else wants us to teach us. We learn to go to school and we sit in rows. We learn to get A's and B's because that's what the norm is, whatever. It does not reflect how intelligent you are. It just says that you're able to take a test and score high on the test. Where the real education is when we have conversations like we're having right now, when we have experience that we share with people on platforms like we're doing now. That's where the real education comes. 14% of the people that are running Fortune 500 companies today are high school and college dropouts. Think about that. Okay. Education is just a task that says you've completed something. So when you talk about overcoming hardships, I know what it's like to suffer the loss of someone that you love and how hard it is to get over it. John Williams was a good friend of mine. His father died at one of the most significant points of my football career. When the coach got on the bus and started to tell us that John's father, which is a friend of my father, had passed away from brain cancer, he wasn't sure if John was going to play. John Williams was our starting center. And just before he finished the last phrase, John boarded the bus, sat on the bus, and I sat 2 rows behind him. And I don't know to this very day that if I could have played in that football game in cold weather, knowing I had just lost my father. But when I asked John, how was he able to do it? He said, that's what my dad would want me to do. He wanted me to play the game. And that stuck with me. And that stuck with me to this very day. And when I finally went through a life experience and I was driving from Philadelphia back to Ohio to say goodbye to someone that was close to me, he had passed away while I was en route. Nothing I can do then, but I turned back around and I did what my grandfather always said. He said, show up and work. I went back to work and dealt with it. You move forward with things or you move forward without things. And this is when I say that the different chapters in the book shows you, we talk football, but if football is a metaphor in life, you have to overcome adversities. Difficult times become difficult because we don't find ways to make them easy. We don't forgive people. One of the final chapters in there was a chapter that I had an issue with my mom that I didn't even write in my initial draft. I discovered grace through my faith. So everything in the book translates to any individual that can that's breathing air. Every chapter in that book translates to anyone that has a higher purpose. If you're just existing in life and add no value to life, this book has no value to you. It's also available on Audible. It's also, you can reach it. You can read it if you like the hardcover book. You can get it on Amazon. So I made it easy for anyone, but it's my story, and I will tell everyone that reads my book, don't feel sorry for me, because I had to go through what I had to go through to get to where I'm at, to appreciate where I'm at. The struggle is real, but I'm going to tell you on the other side of it, it's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful life. I get a chance to tell people that are going through some stuff that it's going to get easier, but you got to wait out the storm. And then you got to be prepared to set yourself in the direction that you want it to be, because everything about life is about chance and choice. Everything is about chance and choice.
Wow. That was so personal and so inspiring, all in and of itself. And I can definitely see how that experience of playing football means so much more than what we ever thought. So I'm definitely looking forward to reading it myself, and I want to also just touch on the other wonderful books that you've read. Let's talk about um, dating with a full deck, right? So what we have here, a book that introduces an innovative approach to dating, emphasizing genuine connections, accompanied by a deck of cards. It encourages self revelation and open conversation on first dates. So this is so interesting, and I'm sure that you've gotten lots of feedback on that, and I'm sure people have been very helped by being able to unfold these things in this way. Can you share an example of how the card deck enhances conversations and connection on a date?
Well, it is very simple. The creation of the book was through a difficult time in my life. I went through a divorce. And as much as people may think, um, if it wasn't for sports, I'd have never have had a date. I have no game. I have no pickup line. When I like someone, I start to stutter and whatever. I become a wallflower. I appear to be an extrovert, but I'm an introvert at 24/7. But so when I was going through the divorce, my biggest fear was becoming single. I was already told that I was not going to be successful in the dating world. And I had a lot of advice when people found out that I was single, wanted to go through dating apps and whatever. And I've always been a connector of other people. I would say I'm the original Hitch. But when I started to look at the space of dating, everyone told you the deal breaker rules and all of this, and how to do this, how to find a rich man, or men are from Mars, women are from Venus, whatever. I said I don't want to write one of those books. I study human behavior, and I knew from over 40 years of servicing the privileged community, um, and listening to this conversation, there was a tide that binded relationships. And we talk about communication. Men fail at communicating, and most women shut men down from communicating for the simple fact is that we have trouble receiving a conversation from a good man because we already have our agendas. We already have the deal breakers. And what I want to do, I said, I don't want to write a book that's going to show you how to find Mr. Right. I don't want to write a book that's going to show you how to get lucky on Friday or Saturday night. And I'm not going to write a book that's going to find you happily ever after. You have to find that within yourself. But what there was a void in the marketplace is where I had trouble. How to make sure that you didn't screw up the opportunity to have a second date. And I said, that's where the book came out. I created 54 conversation cards. 2 of them are jokers, so it's actually 52. And basically everything that you're going to discover about a date or someone you're dating within 6 months of living with them, experiencing life with them, whatever, you're going to know within the first hour and a half on your very first date. So the way the book is designed, I'm going to use you for example. Hopefully your better half doesn't get offended. This is only for demonstration purposes. If I were interested in you, I'm going to give you a copy of the book. And before we commence our first date, I'm going to allow you 7 days to read the book. Most women are going to read the book from cover to cover. The average guy is going to read 1 or 2 chapters and read the end and call it a book read. If he's a smart guy and he's with a woman such as you, he's going to know you've read the book. So what's going to happen is I made sure the first 3 chapters were strong chapters. I made sure the last 2 chapters of the book were killer chapters. So if a man was smart enough to realize he wanted to see you again, he would go back and he would read as much of the book, both beginning to end, so that way he can carry in the conversation. Now, at the date, since I asked you out, the cards you have to cut out, I'm going to bring all 54 cards. 2 of the jokers basically allow you, if you decide to not answer a question, and I had the other joker, I can go back and ask you to come back. The key thing is being open and honest. I don't care how much bad luggage you have, how many kids you have at home, how many times you've been fired from a job. We're going into this date knowing fully we're fully committed to knowing that both of us are carrying some baggage. We're not perfect. So you can get rid of your emergency phone call of your girlfriend you're going to call. Every card has a conversation, and you have agreed when you went out with me, and I have agreed going out with you, that 100% transparency. There's an hour and a half of nothing but laughter, but every single social norm or every single issue that you may have, without even knowing, you're going to discover within an hour and a half of that first date. Now you have to decide at the end of it. Remember I said chance and choice? If you ever want to see me again. All right. Relationships. And one thing I learned about relationships, and if I had written this book when I was married and had this conversation, I would probably still be married to her to this day. Because I learned a lot afterwards. And that's how we learn, through our mistakes and experiences. That's the reason why I say life gets rough before it gets better. But once it gets better, it's not so rough. And it was just one of those things. And this was God's purpose, his plan. It wasn't the right situation for me. And now, I'm in a situation in life that it's right for me. But it is funny as crap. I hold back very few secrets of my own life. But I also share a lot that makes you think. Women, you will have a better understanding of the emotional state of mind that a man has. And a man, I will tell you, you will have a better understanding until she figures out you understand what the emotional state of a woman is. But the key thing is, everything in life takes work. There's no such thing as a perfect relationship. There's no such thing as a perfect life. What you make perfect is because of what you're willing to work for. And I tell people, don't keep score, because every day is a different day. But that's dating with a full deck.
Wow. Wonderful, exciting, fun all at the same time. And we're coming up to the top of the hour. Kevin, thank you so much. I do want to definitely touch base, though, or touch on the last book here is The World Is Not Ready for You. And so I just want to give you a moment to just address what that means for you and what that means for the reader, particularly about how the book encourages readers to deal with what it is, acknowledging both the challenges and joys of life. So if you could touch on that, that would be great.
Well, all of my books tie into something. Sprinkles the true spirit of Christmas. It has nothing to do with Christmas. It's about being kind and just getting along, no matter who you are, where you come from, what color your skin. Indispensable Games is finding your voice, your own truth. Dating with a full deck, again, is discovering who you are and allowing someone to accept you. This book, The World's Not Ready for You, wasn't a book that I had slated to write. I also did the illustrations. The 15th of December of 2023, my baby sister at 42 passed away. When we were about to bury her, December 27th, I started to look through some of the pictures that we had growing up, and didn't realize that I was graduating from high school in 77. She was born in 79. So every interaction I had with my sister was as a guest in her life. Because of my success and different layers, every coach, every mentor always said, boy, world's not ready for you. You got to get the world ready for you. And it kind of stuck with me. Les Brown is a personal friend. And Les Brown used to say the same thing. And I kept saying, why is everyone kept saying this? Until the point I started repeating that in people that I had coached, mentored, or director had an impact. I also said this to my younger sister, because she was such a dynamic person. She gave so much back to the community. And I kept saying the world's not ready for her. And I started writing down those conversations. And those conversations became mini quotes. I did illustrations that in the book, if you get them, they're all original illustrations. My sister loved butterflies. My original intent was to give something tangible to my two nephews and my surviving niece, so they can have something to hold on their mother. But that book turned out to be a lot more. It's probably the best thing I've ever written. Right now, it's being slated as social emotional learning. It has places in there that you can actually make notes for each chapter. And each chapter has something in there that's so profound it makes you think. So that's what the book's about. It pulls at your heart and it makes you think. And it's a gift that I to this very day, not one person has bought the book and has not bought a second book to gift to someone else. That's how powerful the book is.
Well, Kevin, this has been an amazing conversation. So thankful that you're on Black Business Network today. And we know for sure that you've got incredible talents and gifts that we all need to tap into. So thank you so much, audience, for being with us on Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo. We know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Reach one, teach one. Fade to Black.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. And I'm so grateful to be with you here again today. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And so our next speaker is Jerry Smith. Jerry is CEO of gospel music programmer, teacher, visionary, and entrepreneur. At the age of 12, Smith knew that radio was the career he was called to do. 7 years later, at the age of 19, he was on the air in college at Central Connecticut University as DJ Hollywood on then 97.9 WFCS-FM, the college campus radio station. In addition to Smith's love for radio, Smith has a passion to help people together and to help them enhance their lives through motivation and information. Smith always stresses the message, Knowledge is power, and the more we know, the more we grow. Smith credits his vast knowledge in the broadcast industry with being taught by great programming minds on his ascension to being regarded as the top gospel programming mind in the industry. Smith credits Jim McManus, both John Stevens, Henry Hinton, David Horn, Dick Shannon, Alan Sneed, Don Kelly, C.Y. Young, Jay Michaels, Jeff Majors, and Jay Stevens for pouring a wealth of programming knowledge into him. Smith, a sought after speaker in the music industry, often is invited to be on gospel music panels and on an annual basis. Smith says that he is blessed to have a career in what he loves to do and that it's his faith, family, friends, and community that he drives that drives him to use his God-given gifts to bless and empower people. Jerry served as the chair for the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital Radio Cares Advisory Board from 2013 to 2018. Smith is married to Cheryl Perry. Smith and Cheryl Perry Smith and has two beautiful daughters, Quintel and Lauren. Wow, Jerry, thank you so much for being with us today.
Here. Thank you for having me. It's certainly an honor to be here today.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
So, just tell us a little bit more about the services that you provide and how you got into this field.
Okay, thank you. Again, I'd like to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for the opportunity to speak to you today. And I love his cause, I love his mission, I love his passion, not only to empower entrepreneurs, but also to sow into the minds of these great young men and women and future entrepreneurs. So I humbly make an appeal on their behalf that you please make a donation. You're sowing into fertile soil that definitely will bless these young men and women to pursue their careers and their entrepreneurship. I know that when I was young, I had a lot of people sow into me, and I like to call it sowing seeds of success. There are a lot of people that will sow seeds of failure, telling you you can't do this and you can't do that, and you'll never be this and you'll never be that. But I know that whatever God puts in our heart, whatever plans that God has for us, that it will happen, but we've got to believe it to achieve it. And we have to connect with, like-minded people and people that want us to be successful. So all of you watching, all of you business owners and entrepreneurs, I just humbly ask that you sow into the mission of helping get laptops, tuition, books for these next generation of entrepreneurs. I'm originally from Danbury, Connecticut, right on the New York State borderline, about an hour from New York City. Come from humble beginnings, the projects of High Ridge Gardens. My mom and dad are originally from North Carolina, but they moved to Connecticut. They didn't know each other in North Carolina. It's so crazy. But they moved to Connecticut for work up there. I guess they were tired of working in the fields and in tobacco and wanted to, have a different type of job and lifestyle. And my hometown in Danbury, Connecticut was known as the hat factory of the world, the hat capital of the world. As a matter of fact, my high school mascot was a top hat, and our nickname was the Hatters. We weren't the Vikings, the Spartans, the Tigers, the Panthers. We were the Hatters, and our logo was a top hat. So a lot of people migrated north for the jobs up there in the factory, good paying jobs, and they met there, fell in love there, and got married and had 4 knucklehead boys, and I'm the oldest of 4 boys. And you mentioned in my bio, at the age of 12, God put radio in my heart. And a lot of people told me, believe it or not, that I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd never do it, couldn't do it, never knew anyone that could help me do it. And I just knew that I was destined to do it. Just like, I'm holding this phone in my hand. I just could feel it and grip it, and I could see it. And 7 years later, at the age of 19, I was on the college radio station as DJ Hollywood. That's how I used to say my name. I'd never been to Hollywood in my life, but that was like a dream of mine. And many, many years later, I did have an opportunity to go to Hollywood. So I'm just blessed to do what I love. I'm passionate about music. I'm passionate about using this medium to bless less fortunate people, to help get information, news, and just help them in their times of need. So that's a little more about Jerry Smith.
That is fantastic. So exciting to hear your story, and tell us how long have you been doing this now?
I've been doing it 39 going on 40 years. I started in 1984. I don't count my college years. If I counted my college years, it would be 40 and a half years. But I don't count that. I count when I actually started getting a paycheck on it. And that was in August of 1984, a small little AM gospel station in Greenville, North Carolina, WBZQ. And Mr. Jim McManus is somebody that is near and dear to my heart. I almost got fired after a week and a half because I wasn't following the protocol of the radio station. I was only playing music that I liked. And I was supposed to play Southern gospel, which is like country music. I was supposed to play rock, which I wasn't a big fan of. I only wanted to play the black gospel and like the pop gospel. I didn't want to play like the gothic. I don't really know what to call it. It's like praise and worship, but almost like Catholic type of singing, chanting. It wasn't really singing. And so he called me in his office and he told me that I wasn't following the format. And if I wanted to continue to work there, I had to do it their way, the way they trained me, or we could part ways. And I said, I'll do it the way you trained me, sir. I had no bass in my voice because I knew I was wrong. I wasn't following what they trained me to do. And a year and a half later, they kicked me out and they told me I outgrew them and that I could be making a lot more money in the business than they were paying me. They were paying me minimum wage, which was $2 and some change back in the mid 80s. And I thought they were just trying to get rid of me. But everything that Mr. McManus said to me and sowed into me actually came into fruition. And it's been an amazing career for me these past 39 and a half years. So I'm really excited to do what I genuinely love. And I've met some incredible people. I've traveled to some amazing places on this planet. I've accomplished huge things in my music career. So I'm really grateful for all that has come into place.
Amazing. Wonderful, wonderful. So, you have an amazing business. Tell us about your business and the service that your business provides.
Okay. Well, JAS Consulting and Entertainment, that's the name of the business. And it's mainly in the entertainment field. So one of the things I do is I consult radio. I've been blessed to learn from some of the top programming minds in different genres of music, from rock, classic rock, top 40, white, adult contemporary, playing Barbra Streisand, Neil Sedaka, Kenny Loggins, Kenny Rogers, Barry Manilow, Neil Sedaka, so on and so forth, to Shirley Caesar, Kirk Franklin, Marvin Winans, Luther Barnes, Reverend F.C. Barnes, and just all in between. And so I use all of those experiences, with radio, and God has blessed me to be very successful at it. So I do consult radio. For 30 plus years, I've been consulting artists, but not charging them anything, just free advice, because it would have been a conflict of interest, and just giving them best practices and what I thought would help them to get radio airplay. And now I do it professionally and help artists get radio airplay nationwide. So I consult artists and I help them get radio airplay. And also, I put on workshops to help people with whatever facet of their life. I put on music workshops. I plan to do workshops for young men and women. They're near and dear to my heart, furthering their education and pursuing their dreams and careers. And as an outsider looking in, things seem to be a lot easier and different than reality. So I try to bring people in so that they can have a realistic vantage point of what it is that they're trying to pursue to help them to be able to achieve whatever it is that God put in their heart and accomplish their goals. I want to do workshops for men, for women, for the youth, the music industry. And also another thing that I do that I have done and coordinated as a part of my radio career is special events, concerts, comedy shows, entertainment type of events. So that's what JAS Consulting and Entertainment does. Also, I forgot to mention to book talent. A big role that I had with the company that I worked for was to book talent for events, for comedy shows, for cruises, for concerts. So a lot of people reach out to me to ask me if I can help connect them or book an artist for them. There's a week that doesn't go by where somebody reaches out to me and asks me if I can help them book somebody. And I've been doing that for quite some time now. So that's under the umbrella of JAS Consulting and Entertainment. And I'm brainstorming an idea to start a record label under the umbrella of JAS Consulting and Entertainment. And that's one of my goals for 2024 is to launch a radio station. I mean, a record label for the company. Oh yeah, how can I forget that? Thank you, God. Favor 97.3 is my streaming radio station, playing gospel music 24/7. I do have some sermons that I run Sunday morning from 7 to 8 a.m. The River Church out of Durham, North Carolina, and Watts Chapel Missionary Baptist Church out of Raleigh, North Carolina, Bishop Ronald Gabby with the River, and Reverend White with Watts Chapel. So yeah, I have my own streaming radio station as well. And the purpose of that is to help small businesses do some marketing and get the word out about their products, goods, and services. And you can find me at favor973.com if you want some great gospel music.
Awesome. Awesome. That sounds wonderful. I am so looking forward to knowing more about the aspect of who some of your success stories. Tell us about that.
You know, the Bible tells us, lean not into our own understanding, trust in the Lord, acknowledge him in all our ways, and he will direct our path. I have been blessed to learn from some amazing people. And when I look back over my life, I'm just amazed and I have no understanding for it. God just allowed me to do some amazing things. One of them was to be the talent coordinator for the Radio One Love cruise. And the talent coordinator is a fancy name for just booking, artists and booking speakers and people to put on workshops and seminars. And I'll try to be brief with this story, but at the time I was overseeing all of the gospel radio programming for the company, and they decided to charter to do a partial charter on a cruise ship. And they asked me if I would book some of the gospel recording artists. They said, well, Jerry, that's your lane, your field. You have the relationships. You know who would be really good. And they wanted like 5 or 6 groups. So I booked the groups for them. And they said, you know what, Jerry, since you have the relationships with the record label and the artist, we want you to come on the cruise ship. And I was like, okay, I'll go. Then they asked me to set the lineup for the show, and everything worked out so well that they asked me if I would do the same thing next year but have a bigger role. And one of my goals was to make it as large as the Tom Joyner Fantastic Voyage. He's been doing that for a long time. Everybody really looks forward to it. It's the talk of the industry, and I wanted to do a gospel version of that. So as the company Radio One started doing the cruises, they decided, they were like getting bigger and bigger, and it went from a partial charter to a full charter. And I mean, it was just truly amazing. Everybody wanted to be on the cruise ship. It was like a big family reunion. I'm talking about Kirk Franklin, Shirley Caesar, Marvin Sapp, Hezekiah Walker, Yolanda Adams, Lecrae, Byron Cage, everybody in the music industry. Those are just some that come top of my that I can think of just off the top of my head. But everybody who was somebody in the music industry was there. And also, God blessed me to just identify great talent, hear good music. And I think about the Jacqueline Carrs, I think about the Tasha Cobbs Leonard, the Jonathan McReynolds, all new artists at the time. Nobody really knew them. Jason Nelson. They were just starting their ascension in their career, and me bringing them on board. Wes Morgan, for example, and all of these young, talented people now are mega stars. And so just being a part of that One Love cruise and it turning out to be just as big as the Tom Joyner Fantastic Voyage cruise was truly, truly amazing. And also a part of the One Love cruise, the company sent me to the Bahamas, and here I am sitting at the table with the Prime Minister of the Bahamas. And I pinched myself. Listen, as I was sitting at the table with all these dignitaries, because we were talking about some sort of partnership, tying in the Travelers Bureau, and I'm sitting at the table with the Prime Minister of the Bahamas, and under the table, I was pinching myself. And I was like, from High Ridge Gardens in Danbury, Connecticut, to sitting at the table with the Prime Minister, I'm like, this is insane. God, you're so good to me. You're so good. So that those two things are some of the accomplishments. Being the chair of the St. Jude Research Children's Hospital, serving at that capacity, I'm like, really? I mean, I have a passion for youth and causes like that, and being the chair of that organization. I was just an initial member, a part of the panel, the advisory council, and everybody liked my ideas and my leadership, and they appointed me. And I was like, nah, this might be out of my lane. But I ended up serving at that capacity, helping to raise millions of dollars, over $10 million under my leadership, helping to raise that amount of money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital was another major accomplishment. I was a part of a team that built a XM channel. Now it's Sirius XM, but the gospel channel, that was a highlight of my career. It was called Spirit. And when Sirius XM and XM merged, they kept the praise station. They had a lot of duplicate channels, but launching that satellite channel was another highlight in my career. And I've just been blessed to do some amazing things.
Absolutely. Clearly, that is the case. That is the case, and we're so glad to know all the things that you're doing. I wanted to just ask about JAS Consulting. Ranging the services you're offering from radio promotions to booking agency, event planning. How do you navigate the various facets of music and entertainment industry through your company?
It's a passion. I just love it. I love it. I love every aspect of it. The part that consumes the most time is helping the artist to get national airplay. It's a result-driven job. It requires a lot of phone call great relationships. So that consumes the most time. I've been doing this for so long that it's like I can do it with my eyes closed. Um, so I'm blessed in that aspect of it. Also, I'm very competitive. I want to be the best at any and everything I do. So that's a driving mechanism for me as well. I used to be an athlete like Dr. Kelly. We both played basketball, competitive on the basketball court. I was an amateur boxer. It was mano y mano, best man in the ring. I'm a team player, but this was like, you and me. Let's see who is the best. I played soccer. That's actually what got me a scholarship in college. And I was a really good football player until I dislocated my collarbone, and my mom wouldn't let me play football anymore. She made me go to boxing, but she wouldn't let me play football. So I do juggle a lot of balls. I am very intentional with what I do. As a matter of fact, while I was waiting to join you, I'm working like a busy bee, behind the scenes. So it's the work ethic, and I got that from both my father and my grandfather. To work hard, you reap what you sow. You put a lot into it, you get a lot back, and certainly with God's blessings, I've gotten a lot back.
Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to make sure that you had a chance to again tell us about JAS from the perspective of how the company specializes consulting in the music radio format. I wanted to make sure that came through clearly. Can you reiterate on that for
Yeah,
us
I
again?
can. And honestly, it's twofold. So radio is very intentional. And for the average Jane and average Joe, it really probably wouldn't mean much because they listen to that medium for entertainment purposes. But for the folks that actually own a radio station and they're trying to monetize that medium, what I do is help them put on quality programming, meaning I counsel them, consult them on music selection, on the imaging and branding of the station, of their target audience. Who are they trying to reach for ratings? That's how radio makes money, by its ratings. The stations that get the higher ratings, just like television shows and programming, sporting events, the stations that get the higher ratings usually get the lion's share of the advertising dollars that are spent in that particular market. And we're talking millions of dollars, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're talking like 700 million, quarter of a billion, half a billion, 3/4 of a billion. It's a lot of advertising dollars just for radio in these markets. And so what I do is help people put on a great quality product to attract listeners and to attract the listeners for long periods of time, to narrow their focus for broader results. The other part is I consult people on how to launch a radio station, an internet radio station, streaming internet radio station. There are a lot of people that would love to own their own station. And with streaming radio, it's possible. It's not as expensive. A terrestrial radio station, which is an AM or FM station, they're like millions of dollars to purchase. You might can get an AM station in the hundreds of thousands, but for an internet radio station, it's like hundreds to maybe a couple of thousand to put together your own station. And so I consult people on how to build that, what software, what equipment that they need for that medium as well. And I encourage people, if you ever wanted to do radio and never, could get on a big time radio station, well, launch your own station. You could sell advertisement. You can make it a public service station. You can, have like a Pandora for your own business. If you want, music in your shop, your coffee shop, your retail shop, your office, you can program your own music to your taste and likes. And so that's what I do with the radio component of the company.
Wonderful.
Mhm.
Wow. So, to bring things to to kind of bring things to the to a culmination of this piece, and also getting an understanding of who you are and what you're doing, holistically. There was just a couple of things that I wanted to also make sure that we touched upon. Um, particularly as it relates to starting that internet, radio station. What would you tell the listeners as far as the challenges and the triumphs that are awaiting them as they step into that world?
I would say the challenge is, as an outsider looking in, and we're all guilty of this, radio seems to be one thing, but it's very intentional, it's thought out, and it's planned. I've got a friend that just got a license for a low powered FM station. He's had a internet radio station for a long time. I've only done terrestrial AM FM radio for the bulk of my career until I launched my own internet radio station. So he reaches out to me all the time with questions because he realizes it's two different worlds. And I tried to tell him that, like, an internet station, there's no stress, there's no pressure for ratings, just maybe to build your listenership. But when you're an AM or FM radio station, you're trying to get ratings and attract listeners. So now he realizes, before everything I was saying was going in one ear and out the other. Now he's like, Jerry, I need your help. I'm realizing that my way of doing it with the internet is different than terrestrial. And like you kept telling me for years, like, dude, you're in a whole nother league when you go terrestrial. So you've got to get some counseling, you got to get some consulting until you can get the full understanding of the difference. Internet radio is almost like a hobby. Whatever music you love, if you love music, if you like the slow R&B jams, if you like house music, reggae, go-go, you can do whatever you want to do. But when you're trying to monetize it, there's an approach that you have to do, or else it's not going to be successful. It's got to sound professional. We don't know it as listeners, but we kind of listen a certain way without even knowing it. And if we don't hear what we like in that format, then we generally turn it away to something that we're more familiar with, more comfortable with, and where people have really thought it out very well and know what they're doing. I hope that answered your question.
Absolutely, absolutely, it did. So, if you would tell our audience about how they can get connected with you, what's the best way if they're wanting to start out this business in radio, how do they reach you, how can they get in touch with you?
Very easy. My website is Jerry Smith 03. I'm the third, like Dr. Kelly. So that's where that 03 comes from. And there's a whole lot of Jerry Smiths out there. I tried to find a name for my company, JAS Consulting, but some other people beat me to it. So I just said, you know what? Everybody knows me as Jerry Smith. That's my brand. So I'll just use that for my website. But it's Jerry Smith 03. If you are a small business, I would love to help you to get the word out about your products, goods, and services by advertising on Favor 97.3. I've got a really good fan base and listeners to the station all over the world, primarily in the Triangle in North Carolina. But I would love to help you to get the word out about your products, goods, and services. The rates are really inexpensive. For what I charge, you would pay $9,000 on a terrestrial radio station. And what I charge is just a few $100s. So please go to the website. My email address is there. My phone number is there. And let's help you to generate some business by doing some marketing and promotion for your radio station. And what comes along with that, in addition to the commercials that I run on the station, is interviews just like you're doing with me. So we want to help you get the word out about your business.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Jerry. We really appreciate all of the knowledge and information you've shared with our audience today. What a valuable gift to the entertainment industry, to our community, and to business. So thank you so much for being here. And remember that genius is common.
I forgot to make my plea. Please make a donation. Please make a donation. I made my contribution earlier. I made a donation, $100. I made a $100 donation earlier today because this platform is to sow into the minds of young men and women and help them with scholarships, books, and computers. So our youth, they are our future. So please, I just encourage you, whatever you can give. Maybe you can double, triple, quadruple what I did. If you can't do what I did, whatever God puts on your heart to sow into them, by all means do so. And I know you guys are going to be giving the information throughout the program, but that's why I'm here today, really, not so much for my business, but to just encourage you to sow into the minds of these young men and women. And you are sowing in fertile ground with this platform and medium that is trying to help our youth. So thank you.
I'm so glad you got that in. That's so important. Yes, please, everyone, follow that man's advice, because there are so many young people that are creative and talented and ready to step into their own genius, because as we know, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.